I am in the. You know. Why is it kerfuffled? Top 10 anime betrayals. Devastated. Hmm. Oh, I don't know what happened. Boogie's broken, so we're just gonna have to use my backup thingy. That's fun. Oh fuck, I forgot to do the thing so that I'm pretty sure my mic is have the noise suppression thing on, but I don't remember how to like turn it back on. Let me see if I can turn that stuff back on. I knew I was forgetting to do something. It's just. Oh, I'm so. Actually, one second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Alright, back to trying to figure this thingamajig out. I don't get my Fugi get the bed. Probably have to like relog it or something. There has to be something. Don't remember what I did. I also might have deleted it by accident. Well, not by accident, but when I was trying to like clean out my download folder. Oh, you be. Um. Mm. Seems like it fixed the problem. Yeah, yeah. I have fixed the problem now. Yeah, I could tell that with Discord it was picking up like background noise, which if Discord's picking it up, OBS is picking it up because OBS is slightly more sensitive. Uh, to to like the noises because it's taking direct input from the mic. And I mean, since I'm doing trying to fix things anyway, I might as well try to see if I can fix Fugi. I'm assuming it just needs me to log in again. I say this, but logged into it. I'll try refreshing it one more time and carry on. Oh, guess we'll just carry on and then I'll try to figure it out later. Zooming. Fast as fuck, baby. Alright, so this is I'm thinking is the Lilith dungeon capstone. Yeah. And this requires me to change to veteran to go to the Tree of Whispers, but I really could care less. Alright. What's going on over here? Schwammers? Harbinger. Like that. Go beat up the blood man. Kill some shawarmas. Personally, I kind of wish that the like all 4 missions were kind of like the same. Like you could just do them in whatever. Chief, what's good? D4, yeah. Today's gonna be probably the last day I do it though, because I have a couple games in backlog that I feel like starting next week. At least last day I stream it. Because we're getting free stuff next week for the anniversary. Okay, just get knocked off my horse for nothing. I didn't even get hit by anything there. That's the only thing I don't like. Well, actually, no, there's a couple things I don't like about the Helltide, but the big one is that one. Is that you just randomly get knocked off your horse over nothing. I guess they didn't learn anything about people not liking getting knocked off their horse when they removed the bandit ambushes. But, played D4 in a while. Honestly, same. I didn't play like at all last season, but this is they did the whole loot rework thing this season, so I wanted to try it out. And at least on the side of like loot and gear, it doesn't feel too bad. I like the new tempering thing they added. I'm gonna pick this stuff up and leave, but it keeps like summoning shit. This is the other thing I don't like about the Blood Tide, is that like once you get to a certain point, it doesn't give you a break to just pick up all your loot. Boy forbid I get the chance to pick up my loot in an ARPG game. Alright, are we done? Can I leave? Yeah, I don't like that. I think like the two major things, the third one's kind of whatever, because I doubt they'll ever change it. But like the 2 major things I really don't like about the Helltide is that it's really quick to knocking you off your horse, which is extremely annoying when you're just trying to go from one zone to the next. And then the second point is that it's constantly spawning shit on top of your character, so you can't just like pick up your loot in peace. As it's also like slightly overtuned, so it hits like a truck. Like I can do tier 46 nightmare dungeons, but like regular packs of mobs in the Helltide just murder my character. Mon-thurs, oh wow, that is all. I usually tried to play like I usually try to play like at least get a decent number of like the free BP stuff done. Even though for some weird reason, like I don't know what they did, but this was a lot easier to. It felt a lot easier this season after the last patch. So like, I think it took me like 2 days to go from like. I think I was like here. And then in like 2 days, I'm like here. Like to the point that I'm done with the BP. Cause like I don't get anything from this because I don't have the fade track. That's pretty quick. But last season I didn't really play at all. This season I still need to finish the Iron Wolves. The season mechanic or the season stuff, so I can get there's like a banner mount thing at the end that I may as well try to get. I'm gonna try to see if we can just slay Harbingers. I'm not gonna care too much for the 250 vendors. Ironically enough, I'm not a big fan of the Helltide, but like they added new tempering stuff for like your armor pieces. You can add extra stats. Like the +2 to concussion and +2 to imposing presence. Those are stuff I added to the armor, and you can't do it on unique pieces. So it's on legendary and rare pieces only, which is good. But, well, they're basically doing the Path of Exile thing where there's Path of Exile is kind of like how it was for rares. Is kind of where you would craft like the stats and stuff you needed, while uniques you really couldn't craft on. But I think it was pretty good all around. I think it's a interesting way to let them kind of like add things to diversify builds and stuff. I click on this guy like 3 times and I won't get like. But like, ironically enough, I've enjoyed running the Nightmare dungeons. Pretty good. I don't think I have enough to unlock both of the keys I made. I do, yeah. Didn't really give me anything useful, but take it. But you can kind of see what I was talking about. Like, my character just gets absolutely demolished in here. Meanwhile, he can run a Tier 46 Nightmare dungeon, which is like the mobs in there, like they're levels higher than this one. So I don't know, I don't like how overtuned it is. Like it feels way too overtuned compared to like the other content in the game. But I don't know, maybe people want this. Like, to be honest, I'd rather be running Nightmare dungeons right now, because that lets me level up my my glyphs and stuff. But I don't get any I don't get anything for the Iron Wolf stuff. And then you just get one-shotted like that. Like this dude hits harder than a Nightmare dungeon boss. Like, how does that make any sense? Like, I don't even know what killed me there. I went from like full HP to just boom, dead. Like... Like, it's overtuned. It's so annoying. Like, it doesn't make me want to do the Hell Tides. It just makes me want to go to the Nightmare Dungeons. But I have to, like, do the Hell Tides so I can do it. And then it completely resets your bar. Like, it's just classic Blizzard shit. Like, I've noticed I get, like, really annoyed, like, very quickly when I'm doing the actual, like, season mechanic, which is the Hell Tides. And then when I'm doing Nightmare Dungeons, I'm pretty chill. Because Nightmare Dungeons are pretty chill. Like, again, I can do tier 46 Nightmare Dungeons on this character. Like, there's no reason that I should be dying to the fucking Hellborn dude. Like, realistically speaking. At the very least, I shouldn't be getting a one-shot from, like, half HP by them. But I am, because... reasons, I guess. Because I guess it's fun just introducing shit that'll just randomly one-shot people's characters. This is also the reason I stopped playing hardcore on the ARPG or Diablo style game. Because, like, their idea of making things difficult is how much crap can we add to the game that'll one-shot people's characters. Rather than actually making things interestingly difficult. I think I still need 3 more. Yeah. Like, it's really annoying. Cause like, it's really just a number problem. It's just way overtuned. And it's been and it's not a exclusive case to this world tier difficulty. As soon as I hit world tier 3, like, the Nightmare, the Helltide just didn't feel, like, balanced. Like, they stopped feeling balanced once I, like, went to world tier 3. Like, my character never felt like it was strong enough to be in the doing the Helltides, even though it's strong enough to do Nightmare Dungeons of higher levels than what the Helltides are. Which is so dumb. Like, I don't know by what metric they're scaling this, if it's not gonna be by Nightmare Dungeon, like... Oh. And this isn't a weak build either. Oh, anyway. Harbinger. Yeah. I'd say, like, ironically enough, I'd say the Helltide's probably the worst thing for this season. Even though it is a new season mechanic. Does that not count? No, it didn't count. So annoying. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there was nothing there. And I go to, like, try to get my loot, and it just spawns a pack of mobs. Like, no, stop. Like, you know, I did the thing. I got my loot. Let me get my loot in peace. Stop trying to just keep stuff on top of my character at all times. It's not engaging gameplay. It's just annoying. My other gripe, which is a bit more of a minor gripe, is like a lot of the stuff is kind of like RNG esque to some degree. Like for instance, where's the like how do I spawn harbingers? Like I went from like I got like 4 in one sitting to now I have like none, and it's mildly annoying because I need 3 more. Like stuff like that. Like they kind of took the stuff from the vampire event that I would say like was something I really enjoyed, which was the fact that you could literally like just run in, get it done, and then run out. And I just died to who knows what again. Like this only happens in the Helltide, by the way. I've not had a single time in a nightmare dungeon where I'm like, man, what did I die to? Like, it was very clearly shown what I died to. Like, oh, I died to that explosion, I died to this. There, I'm like 90% sure I got shotgunned by some random mob thing. Because the boss hadn't even spawned yet. So it can't be the boss. There was no, like, elite packs around. So it can't be that. So I just got shotgunned by some random mob and died. Like...
I can't afford that.
Oh, and I lost, like... Okay, and I lost, like, 100 fucking cinders. Because that's cool. Like, I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Like, I just don't want to do the Helltide. It just feels like garbage. Like, it's so overtuned and it's so punishing when it kills you and it just one-shots the fuck out of you. Like, I don't know how other people feel, but, like, other average players feel, but I hate it. I hate the fucking Helltide balancing. It's so bad. It's honestly so bad. And you can't convince me otherwise. Could you argue that my character is probably, like, a little, like, I don't have, like, full armor. But I have like the highest, except for like 1 piece of gear, everything else is like, I've just been grabbing things from nightmare dungeons, so it's not like I can just magically, you know, type in my armor to be higher, like, so annoying. See, like this is armor I just got from the Helltide content that was murdering me, and they didn't give me anything with more armor, a little bit. But I'm not gonna drop the, like, 45. That's not that big of a difference. 56. Like, none of it's a big enough difference for it to be like, okay, this is the reason. Like, you know, like you're so grossly under. The only one is the helmet. But even then, I don't think the helmets are like that much higher. Oh, actually, never mind. It's 200. But that's what I'm saying, is that, like, I don't see a justifiable reason why, like, my character is just getting deleted in Helltides before you can even do anything. So that's why I feel like the Helltides are overtuned. Because the Helltides felt fine in World Tier 2. Because I leveled in World Tier 2. They felt perfectly fine. From World Tier 3 and up, like, they just felt like my character was never strong enough to be in the Helltide. Which, like, if that's what they're going for, cool. Congratulations, you did it, but I go, like, what's the point? Like... And I don't know if it's because of the gauge thing either. Even though a lot of times when I die, the gauge thing hasn't procced. I don't know, I just know that, like, it's a bit of a problem. Like in my opinion, it's a bit of a problem when I can go and do content with higher level mobs and I don't die. But then if I do like lower level content, I'm dying. Like it's a bit of a problem, and I don't think it's like a skill issue kind of problem. I think it's a number tuning is bad kind of problem. But this is also why I was just not doing Hell Tides. Because it's so punishing, right? Like I had enough to open the 275, but then because I got one-shotted by a random pack of things, I lost like 100 cinders. So, which I don't know who thought that was a good idea either, making you lose cinders when you die. Like, where's the iron wolves? I just want to go see like how far off I am, because it's like losing cinders when I die, when I was close to being able to open a chest, does not make me want to go grind the cinders I lost. It makes me want to just go do something else. Like, it's like it's why like a lot of games went like did away with, oh, we're like there, the next one. But it's why a lot of games moved away from losing XP when you die, in case people are curious about that. Because players generally don't enjoy losing something they worked for. Now, is there like, can you argue that there's, you know, a sense of like weight to death with that? Yeah, but I mean, at the same point, it's like, if I cared about a way to, like, that sort of thing, I would go play, like, a game. Like, I would go play for a game for that, right? But it's like, why am I going to like, play a mode that one-shots me unnecessarily? Mind you, by the way, alright, so, like, for perspective, the monsters in here are the same level as the Helltide, by the way, and they deal way less damage. But I'm not gonna say they die faster because I did just get an upgrade for my weapon, which gave me like a pretty substantial DPS upgrade. But as you can tell, like, if you watch, like, nothing in here is gonna one-shot me. Like, there'll be things that hurt. I think the only dungeon where I'm like, oh shit, I almost die, like, trying to do this stuff is any of the poison ones. The poison ones tend to be a problem. Because they'll stack up the poison dot really high. But if I had to like garner a reason why the Helltide feels overtuned, I think it's because it doesn't scale to your level. I think it's like, to be honest, it feels less like it's overtuned and more like it's not scaling properly. Like, it's not scaling to your character. It feels like it's scaling to the people around you. So if someone's in there with like higher level, it'll say like, oh, the mobs are level 90 whatever, but they're not. Like, right, they're dealing way more damage. And the reason I say this is because there was one time I went to go do a Helltide, and I think I was like level 86. Yeah, because I remember specifically complaining that it was a 12. It was something that was 12 levels higher than me. Yeah, so I was like level 86, and I went into the Helltide, and the mobs were level 98. And in the top corner, it was saying that it was supposed to be like a level 80, I think like 86, 87 zone. So like, I don't think it's like I think they just fucked up with the tuning part of it. I don't know. All I can say is I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to run it. Unfortunately, the season mechanic is completely tied to it, so I'm not gonna get any progress or anything else like outside of it. Yeah, so there I took like pretty hefty damage, but that's because I ate 2 swings from the dude there. There was a chunky boy there that I let him auto me like 3 times. But even then, like, it didn't kill me, right? Like, that's my point right now. Is like, if my character can handle content of that level and is fighting mobs of that level and not dying, like, I'd say the only thing that my character should be dying in there is to the boss, the Blood Maiden. Probably the only thing in the Helltide that my character should be dying to, and that's if I like ignore the mechanics. But the fact that the Hellborn that pops up that chases you, which your only real options is to just run away from it when it spawns, and then it'll just straight one-shot you, and you can't one-shot it because I haven't been able to one-shot it. I haven't been able to kill the Hellborn that chases me solo since I upped to World Tier 3 and then World Tier 4. Like, I haven't been able to because for whatever reason they're just drastically stronger than my character and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, they one-shot the fuck out of my character and then my character does like no damage to them. Oh, that's actually really good. Lose a decent amount of the strength, but I need that armor like pretty badly. And it also has 2 slots, so yeah, no, this is actually really good. Nice. And it comes with resistance. Oh, and it already has the thing imprinted on it. Granted, it's lower. Yeah, we'll just imprint this one because it's like better. Over here. The problem is I need concussion and imposing presence on it. It literally just rolled stun duration 3 times in a row. I wanted... No, we only have 1 left. We'll bite the loss because that armor is going to be way better. Now, the problem is that that armor is on our pants. And we're going to replace the pants at some point. Because these 3 slots get replaced with unique. Oh, a little problem there, but... Wait, it did the thing. Oh no, there it is. I was gonna be like, it did the thing again. Oh, it gave it to me. There's one time I'm pretty sure it didn't give me a nightmare sigil from running the the dungeon. I have a feeling though with that armor upgrade that I'm kind of tempted to go back to the health side now to see how it feels, because I'm pretty sure that's what was holding me back. But like that's like I can't even do anything about that though, because I've been upgrading my armor every time. Like every time I get something with more armor, I've been grabbing it. But this is a stale one.
I must wait.
Okay. I saw the color, so I was like, oh, maybe it's a... Maybe it's the unique I could use. Yeah, so I can no longer say that like we're not getting uniques, it's just that unfortunately none of the uniques we've gotten have been uniques we can use. I mean, I guess I could have like enchanted to try to get armor. What's up? Ah man, if that had been a chest piece instead, that'd have been so much better. Because it would have been a chest piece I wouldn't have replaced for a while. I'm too late. I don't like doing the ones where I have to protect the person. At least on this build. Because it's more of a pain. Yeah, today's probably the last day I stream Diablo though, so I can work through my backlog. I think we're gonna start... I'm kind of debating either starting like God of War or Horizon Zero Dawn. Because Cause I'm pretty sure if I do Red Dead, I'll just like Red Dead's gonna be the only thing I play for the next like month. Yeah, so we got Decimator. So, you know, all I need to do is go up here. And then probably just grab. Plays old. I actually did it this time. Wait, I'm missing 5. This one. Get 10 here. I was like, wait, I'm missing strength somewhere. But I forgot that I need to go down. So 2 levels go here, 3 levels go here. Well, 4 levels, because we also need this. And then we move on to the next board after that. Do something. A little spicy attack there. Speedster room. This is why I like the momentum one. Especially on like easier dungeons where I don't really have to, I don't really need the elixir of holy bolts to like keep me safe. Because to be honest, the elixir, like the holy bolt elixir, is predominantly just to like keep you safe. Because it lets you kill a lot of things at a distance. But if you can kill everything around you, then you don't really need it. Another one? I've gotten those gloves a lot. Yeah, see, I don't even have a chest. Oh, I guess I should have checked the. I should be checking the chest pieces. See if I can find one with armor on it. So that life per second roll is kind of whatever.
Well, let's have a look.
The armor should be on it. There it is.
Another happy customer.
That's probably what I needed to do then. Granted, but again, then the game doesn't really play that, so. I still stand by what I say. I still feel like the Altide is a little overtuned.
Don't have enough fury.
They really need to clump these mobs together up more.
I must wait.
I think I should swap to Bash Barbarian. I should look up what that build look feels like. Take a chunky cheese. Oh my god.
Don't have enough fury.
This one's like one of the ones that's kind of a pain because let's go! Ancestral version! Oh, and it's got a socket! But I don't give a shit about this other one. If it didn't have a socket, I'd be slightly sad. Finally! A unique for the bill! Winning! At least it doesn't game anymore. I accidentally closed my battle net. Trying to close that or something else. Oh, alright. Let's go get our fancy schmancy new sword on.
Ah, a warrior. How may I say? That got most of it.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't need more. And mine has more vulnerable damage. We might keep it for now.
Win favor, my friend.
Alright, I wanted to take a peek at like if there's any build guides for the Bash Barbarian. Um oh, so they're usually unique. Main Gorge Gauntlet. I actually don't think I've gotten the sword that I already got it. Huh. I still don't really understand why Double Swing doesn't use the gloves. The ones that make your Double Swing quest twice. Like, I feel like those would be good, no? Hit 2 additional times. Oh, well, I guess. Oh, I guess it is not actually making it hit more. And like, but our damage isn't really coming from the double swing, it's coming from those blisters. So that's probably why. Oh, it just looks weird because of the lighting. Or maybe they're using a oh wait, hard. Maybe it's the dye? They're saying like not if um I don't have a one-handed knife. Yeah, I still think like they've been kind of wasting potential for cosmetic rewards for Diablo 4 though. Like they could have been giving up bag pieces and stuff like that for like almost every like season the reward has just been like mount banner, right? Like mount trophy, except for the vampire season where they gave out a mount armor and a horse for doing it, which lulled me into a false sense of security because I was like, oh cool, if they're doing that then they should have learned from their mistakes and be giving out better rewards. Like going right back to just mount trophies and shit. But like they had so much potential. Like they have so many different avenues of stuff to give. Like it could just be like back pieces. Or it could just be seasonal themed back pieces that they could be giving. And then every once in a while they do like the armor, the mount armors and stuff like that. And then every once in a while you can do, they could do like emotes and like there were so many options of stuff they could do for giving out like rewards that would make it feel like they actually give a damn about people playing their game. Because I know like people would be like, oh, armor and weapons, the BP, they're not gonna overlap on their BP rewards for like the seasonal stuff. But they have mount armors, mounts, horses, back armor stuff. Like they have so many options for what they could do if they actually cared. And people would feel like, oh, this is pretty cool. That like it astounds me that they haven't. So it makes me hope that someone eventually kind of gets their shit together and goes, hey, we should do like actual stuff. Like for instance, I still kind of want them to bring back the pets, right? From Diablo 3 that would pick up my gold for me. That was nice. I liked that. And it would give them something to, well, they would just monetize it, but it would give them something to give rewards for. Having the pet reward that was like quasi-thematic to the season was pretty cool. Granted though, they ended up like, you know, stopping that because they put Diablo 3 on the retirement home list. But It's like it still would be nice to have. Oh, right. Oh wait, no, I must have just finished that one. Alright, we're gonna go for science and try out if that armor, getting that 2000 armor, well, getting like the 3000 armor that we just got will make a difference. I honestly don't feel like it will in Hell Tides, but I guess there's only one way to find out.
It is done.
Put it on the off chance that it would give me a unique helmet. Because we need an ancestral version for this. And then we need 2 uniques here. These 2 I've not gotten like at all. The sword and the helmet I've been able to get. I've gotten as sacred uniques, but in regards to this one, Vendors collected. I'm letting me see the other. Fallen, slain, and destroyed the monster. Sure. I just want to complete one of them, 1 or 2 of them. I don't know how many I need to complete to get 430.
I don't have enough fuel.
They still deal a shit ton of damage. That's a regular mob's like auto attack, and it still hits harder than if I was just doing nightmare dungeons. Yeah, no, I stand by what I say. It's the damage values are just so high. For what reason? I don't know. Like, I don't understand why like shit hits so hard in the Hell Tides. Because I don't even have the Profane Mind Cage equipped. Like, it definitely doesn't hit as hard as it was, like, before, but like, I'm still gonna get shotgunned to death by a pack of mobs. I'm not careful. And I'm pretty sure the Hellborn would still one-shot me. Maybe it's a resistance problem? That's the only other thing I can assume, because I haven't really paid attention much to my resistance. They're probably lower than they need to be, though. Yeah, fire and cold resistance are low.
No survivors. This place is overrun.
maybe that's why. 'Cause my fire resistance is like 8%. And it is a health hide. Maybe that's what it is. It's probably the fire resistance problem though.
I don't have the coin.
I need one more. Yeah, it takes a bit because I was like 570 and I still like completing one didn't
I must wait.
didn't give me the amount of points I needed. After murdering everything I'm at. This, I hate that. Like, actually just fucked that. Oh. I died to the after death effect. I hate that. There's like something like that I really don't like. And it's that for some reason Diablo like games love adding after death effects. Like as like modifiers to monsters, and I'm like, it makes me just want to slap the shit out of them. Like it makes me want to just V8 like shit had a V8 forehead slap the shit out of them because it's such a boring fucking mechanic. Like, hey, let me add something to the game that's going to just kill you after the mob you killed is already dead. Like, what? Like, what? And it's in so much shit nowadays. Alright. This should be able to roll resistance. Or is that a no? Apparently no. Wait, can you only have one resistance per gear slot? $157. But the problem is I don't know. Oh, I wish they would just do what PoE does, which shows you like this is where it's at, this is how much you have over. I needed to roll fire. Fire cold. Probably fire. Because actually no, we have plenty of, well, not plenty of, but yeah, the problem is like if I take this out, we lose a lot of poison resistance. I need that to be fire. I should have just left it as the cold resistance. Okay. We got fire resistance now. I think that might be why we were dying a bunch, just because our fire resistance was so low. But you can only have one resistance per piece of gear. Which sucks, because like for instance, I don't need life on hit. Life per second. I don't have resistance.
I carry the best.
It'll be a bit
Shouts
before I
of the
can...
heavens.
like that. I think there's still one more tier higher than this, yeah. On the royal. There is no way. Was that really not enough? I only needed like 430. How much do you get per? Bro, you get like nothing per mission. It's so much shittier than the I really don't feel like doing the collect 250 senders. That shit takes like way too long. Takes way too long. That's the other thing I don't like about the Hell Tide. Like the Hell Tide has way too many like little points that I really just don't like. Really high damage scaling, like out of nowhere. Knocks you off your, like a mechanic that knocks you off your mount, and then like I don't know if the other one's also like part of it, or it could just be server problems. But sometimes like my dude just gets knocked off by getting hit by like 2 attacks, which is really annoying. Let's see. The rewards honestly don't feel all that great, and then the missions, I don't. The missions just feel like they take forever. Like most of the missions. Like I don't want to collect 250 cinders. And part of that is also probably just because it feels too... Like, I just don't like the event. It's probably part of the reason why I don't like running through and doing the 250 cinders thing.
I'm low on fury.
You'd just be like, oh, Mello, you have like 38, like, thingies, can't you just fight the Blood Queen? Yeah, she's not gonna, I can't sustain that, it's only, like, 12. I think I'd have to use at least half of that to get 250 from 0. I will say, so like the nice thing about the slay all enemies is sometimes like they just pull things towards you. Which is pretty nice. When they do the slay the hordes thing, that's them moving like mobs to you. There was definitely a pack of mobs near that dude. And then there wasn't anymore. Oh, this one's pretty good. Well, that's great when I don't get stuck on a... I don't get stuck on an invisible thing. I would say the only thing I don't really understand is, well, actually, well, maybe because of the berserking. Because, like, for instance, Whirlwind is also, like, a twister build. Like, it does a lot of, you know, that's kind of what Whirlwind does. It also uses the thing to generate twisters. But, like, double swing is considered A tier, while Whirlwind is, I think, C tier. Well, the only thing I can assume, well, I think it's because of the fact that you can refresh your berserking with double swing, and I don't think you can do that on Whirlwind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was my resistance in it. But the question is like, I like cap resistances on the rolls are so low. And you can only have one per piece. And then, like, I'm assuming the uniques don't have it for resistances. Cause, like, the helmet doesn't have it at all. So, I don't know. This feels weird. Would be enough to fulfill this one. I mean, knock motherfucker. This one's almost done. This one just. So yeah, so I don't know. Shrug shoulders. Did I get an extra one? Sure did. To be fair though, with the upgrades to resistance and armor, I'd probably can handle pushing those higher nightmare dungeon tiers. I need dip the juice. Gotta go fade. I think if I had to hope for a unique first, I think the boots are more important because the boots are what'll like they'll what will cast my shot while it's on cooldown. Hello. Guys, come to search the dead people. I've come to search some dead people and murder other dead people. Okay. Something got some damage there. I really want to get Liza Feet. Man, there's so many games I don't own that I want to get. Like, I want to get Ghost of Tsushima, I want to get Helldivers 2, I want to get Eiyuden Chronicles. And I want to get, Lies of P. They're probably, like, the big games right now that I am very interested in owning. And then I want to finish Xenoblade Chronicles. Ooh. And then get Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And play that. Then I probably should have told him. Then there's a new Elden Ring DLC. You know, I thought there were more games that I wanted to play, but after like rattling that list off, like, I come to realize that there's not really that many more games that I want to. And then, you know, games like I've gone on. Like, most of the games I want to play, I just haven't played them. Which is why starting next week we work through our backlog. I think I'm just gonna start with God of War. Do a God of War playthrough. Into what, like God of War? I think that's the last one for that. Into probably Horizon Zero Dawn, into Red Dead Redemption, and then probably maybe work through my backlog of Switch games that I own. So I need to go. Here. I think I'm gonna wait, what's flawless technique? Oh no, because we don't get it. Don't exit. Tutorial because I already have it leveled. We're gonna go this way first. I was trying to figure out if I should prioritize going to the next Paragon board or not, but we're gonna go this way. Because it's more damage while berserking. Basically, just go here, go straight up here, go this way, grab these three, grab that, and then we work our way to the next Paragon board. I still think the Paragon board is probably like pretty interesting in the game system. You have to leap on him after he moves, so that way I don't whiff the shout, because the shout does a lot of damage because it basically hits him with like 3 twisters, as long as I do it right next to him. I don't know. If I do, I think. Well, actually, I don't remember if. I don't think it is. Like, I don't think the seasonal progress is shared between characters. Yeah, that's that. I also forget that you can just take a character and then make them just transfer that when character overeats for the seasonal ones. I don't doing making new characters. Oh, that's right. I took his like weapons off. Sent it over to barbarian. That's a problem. Yeah, it does not. The mount trophy is like the only reason I care for Finn. Which I'm just gonna do. I'll just remake him. He's only level 15 anyway. If I decide to like level a druid. Because since I yeeted his weapons over to the barbarian, that means he has nothing. Like, and the barbarian can't get him anything. Off 45. When this one? This one was 44. We gotta play Battle Master first though for a second. So that's the runic helmet. Do we have the full runic set yet? Oh, those are so fucking sick. What the fuck? Why did I not dismantle those? That looks so cool. Holy shit. That's actually really sick. You know, there's something called a runic. Except for the helmet, I see a lack of the runes. I don't see the runes. Alright, so we're definitely using these gloves. Nod, nod. Granted, they don't really fit with like any of the other armor pieces. Oh, except maybe this one. Even though the metal peak material is vastly different. Yeah, see, the problem is like it's too right? Oh, the glorious ones. But it seems like maybe the helmet's just the only. Oh no, there's the glove. Yeah, so no, there's definitely a full set for that. Just haven't gotten the chest piece. Those pants don't seem very glorious. I don't know about you, but I don't think those pants look very glorious. That's probably like one of my favorite helmets. Barbarian. I think like the fur line set. The Wanderer's cap. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have. We're just missing the chest piece for the glorious set. This wasn't so shiny. I'd like it with the. Or the gloves were shinier. Oh, that looks good enough. It looks pretty gladiatorial-esque, I would say, with this setup. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Also, that's something. Oh, actually, I just realized that my backlog is like way bigger. Way bigger than I was remembering. I forgot there's a little something called Epic Games and all their free games they've given me for games that I actually want to play. They have Tokyo Ghostwire. Which I don't know how long that game would take. Oh. There's not gonna be a whole lot of stuff to kill. Oops. I guess I should grab the chest pieces. See if there's one I would like to get. Nice. Done. Which is the order again? There's supposed to be an order for these that I'm supposed to be leveling them, and I keep forgetting what it is. I only know about Twisters. Twisters is like the easiest one I remember. Oh, Ire. Ire is next. I need a chess piece with. Doesn't like to. I wonder what the chess piece looks like though. The chess piece for the glorious set. Because the rest of the set seemed relatively armored, or at least scattering pieces of armor. I'm assuming the chest piece has to be like some sort of like, well, going off of the helmet, the chest piece I feel is like some sort of gladiator looking set. My own Twisters which right there. I just like having a backpack to get. I wish they would I want them to bring the pets back. Not to backtrack for gold. Because I already spent a pretty penny on just the... I guess I could start selling my stuff instead of dismantling it. I don't think I'll be hurting for materials too soon. Ooh. That explosion hurt. I've not been collecting them. Taking too long to drop their orbs. Collected that one. I really like wish that it was just if you killed them, it just automatically put the orbs into the bar. Like, I'm not sure why Blizzard feels the need to have me have to, like, actually collect the orbs instead of just... Alright, I killed them. Give me the energy. Please, thank you. Yeah, if I just wait before, you can basically guarantee I don't miss it. I just find it weird how you can only have one one resistance roll per armor piece. But I guess that's just mostly because I'm just used to Gilly. For the PoE, you just roll your resistances, right? Like your rings for the most part, really. Rings, belt, neck piece. Granted, it also depends on the build. Body armor too. Where are you hiding? Oh, I also want to get Lords of the Fallen, the new one they did. I did a small playthrough of the first one. And I forgot what boss it was, but it annoyed the shit out of me, so I like rage quit. Well, not rage quit, I took a break from the game and I was gonna go back and play it, but then like all games that I take breaks from, I got very sidetracked. Where is key? Bozo, get fucked. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna push key levels. Especially because I have the sword. The sword's a big DPS boost. If I could get the boots, that would be nice. But I still have to figure out survivability because that has 33% of my shadow resistance. Yeah, I should replace that. I have to reroll the shadow resistance to cold resistance though. Attack speed. Wait, I'm assuming attack speed is good to have for this sort of build. Oh, crit champ. Yeah, I should probably do that. Can reroll that into crit champ. Enchanted. Oh, laggy.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Oh shit, no, I already got that one for resistance. Granted, I did need fire resistance, so. Wait, so how do they handle the resistance? What is this? Armor. Who does not care about resistance? There's no way this build has like all of his resistances. Wish I could see the raw stats of it. But maybe it doesn't really matter past. Probably. Yeah. Being a crit chance. I am. I didn't know it does that. Oh. I thought I could reroll that, but I guess not. Guess that makes sense. Well, I guess we'll just keep rolling it for crit strike then. I already fucked it up. Crit chance. It says here it's 75%, but it's obviously not.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
I don't know, looking at the thing, it seems like defenses actually don't matter past armor. But I don't actually know.
How can I help?
And honestly, I'm too lazy to kind of like figure it out now. I'll figure it out later. Kind of just unga bunga run through work things.
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
I guess we could try out the pit run. Just to see what that's like. I definitely don't think it's worth like master working anything until I'm like level 100 though. Tempering, sure, but master working I think gets pretty expensive. Which means we're never master working anything. Well, I'm out. I might get to level 100 on this character. Just to be like, ooh, high five me. Oh, also, in case anybody cares, Epic Games is giving out Chivalry 2 for free for this week.
I'm not ready yet.
I didn't actually think I was still in that. Oh shit, right, I forgot I was gonna start selling equipment. Yeah, see, okay, so I'm right, I was right. The game still thinks that, like, shit's still alive. I killed the headsman dude, and I was stuck on it, but he was still, like, his animation still went off. It didn't deal any damage, because if it dealt damage, I would have taken a lot of damage. But it still thought the skeleton dude was alive, which is why, like, I was getting, like, body blocked by invisible things. I like how that one dude, like, teleported in, and then he just died to the tornado. That was actually kind of funny. Alright, let's go see what that pit thing is all about. 9,003. That by itself would single-handedly make it so that you wouldn't have to worry about 1400. Have to
How can I help? The
wait, right,
forge is always hot.
Benda?
I'll give you a fair price for it. That's yours again.
Alright,
I suppose I could.
those
take
are
that
free to
off your
vendor.
hands.
We still need to dismantle those, so
There's that.
the level aspects. Like in the pit was over here. I don't know if it matters like what city you go to for the pit, but that was where the quest sent me before, so that's what we're gonna go see. Alright. Let's see what this is all about. It's I just leapt through a wall. Yeah, that's beautiful.
I'm not ready
I thought that was just like a low wall, but that was like a full blown wall. That was just a full blown wall.
I'm not ready yet.
Hold on, hold on. I guess oh, maybe it didn't register as hitting multiple targets. Comes through. Seems to quite literally be the Crater Rift setup though.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, except instead of spawning it right on top of the Alright. So it's basically just straight up greater rifts. Just that you don't have to collect orbs anymore. It just automatically gives you progression to the bar. And then you get materials for that. I like those gloves. Those gloves look cool. I just wish I had an armor set that like went with it. But, like the texture of the gloves is of a much darker color than but basically most of the other armor sets that the barbarian has access to. Honestly, after death effects have got to go. ARPG. You have to kind of like chill with their after death effects. Really boring. Be a little bit more creative. Actually, not necessarily creative, just. Let's not just make things that are kind of obtuse. They call me Taserface. Oh, I was gonna be like, ooh, I say lightning? I didn't actually like that, but I don't think we got the boss just yet. Yeah, I should probably swap to Wrath of the Berserker. Really? Go on. How's Diablo treating us? Well, as long as I don't do the seasonal event stuff, pretty good. I don't like the Hell Tide system, but the rest of the game's been pretty nice. We might even hit level 100 today. Off of this one, because we're at 97, and we're going pretty quick through these dungeons. But we're missing technically 3 unique pieces. I need the ancestral version of one that I have already, and then I haven't gotten it all yet, so. But the build still feels pretty good. It's clearing. We're up to, I think we're almost to 50. Yeah, we'll be at 50 now. For Nightmare Dungeon. So it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Honestly, can't complain. I'd really like the boots, the unique boots. I feel like that would make this build feel way better. They're using the holy bolt, I should say.
I'm not ready.
How's your week going? All area, all the fear circles are stacked on top of each other. Really want to take a risk. No, it's the look I have is completely like from in-game armor. I haven't spent any money on this game aside from just buying the game. Everything's from in-game armor or from like events and stuff. Like the back piece I think came from the beta. Yeah, no, everything is done by in-game playing the game. Like the glove model I'm using right now is like a unique glove set. Like one of the uniques for Barbarian. And then everything else is just like default armor stuff.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, I can at least say that for sure Diablo and Last Epoch don't have the Path of Exile problem where you look like garbage without like MTXs. Oh, that's nice. It's just that it's also like the part that gets a little irksome is there's actually some armor sets in the store that I would say are barely any better than than some of the stuff you find like in game, or like I would say are like on par. I'd argue are on par with the with some of the stuff. Let me see if the current one has. I hate that animation. I wish they'd get rid of it.
Traveler, let us continue.
Like for instance, this one.
See.
Like this should have just been an armor set in the game. I don't really think it's enough to warrant it being $25 normal price. Like the actual armor set. The weapons themselves aren't anything too crazy either. Like stuff like that. Yeah. Granted, some of them I feel are kind of worth.
You see.
This one I would say is like maybe not $28, but this one was definitely be worth a little bit. Like definitely a store one. There was another one that was definitely way
Interesting choice.
like how is this a store armor? Right? Like this is what I mean. It's like yeah, the tattoos are cool and all that, but because like the other problem with the pricing is that like you're buying like extra stuff that you may not use or care for. Like I'm not gonna use either of these. Well, maybe this one, but I'm not gonna use this one. This mace, not a big fan of it. I doubt I'll use the tattoos at all. Mostly because like the parts that are visible, I'm not too much of a fan of.
Very good.
Like this one, like some of these I don't care for like the whole thing. Like sometimes I just want the back piece or I just want like the emote. And even then, I feel like something like this I feel like should have been like a seasonal reward. Like that's kind of what that's kind of like my main gripe with the game is wait, so what are you trying to Trying to get me to buy the battle pass or something. Yeah, I think it. 50% off.
A wanderer returns. You see,
$12.50. So you'd have to spend what, 15 bucks? I don't know what the different breakpoints are. Oh, that's kind of. Not a big fan of the helmet, but I do like the rest of this. The rest of this is actually not too bad. And I like the little effect of the burning thing. Like, this is something that I would say it's fine as a shop item. Like, it's got like an extra effects and stuff you don't get. The weapons I think are pretty cool, even though you won't really see them. This is another one that I don't really think is too bad at being a shop one. But again, a lot of it is just like, if you take away the tattoos, it's really not that great. I'd use that. I'd use this. The weapons are nice. It's just that I think the biggest like complaint people have with it, which I think is completely reasonable, is the fact that like there's like there's no a la carte, right? Like everything is oh, this is the one I was talking about earlier. This is definitely a store like skin. Like look, it just straight up changes your like, that's a tattoo, but the chest piece like that's a store skin, right? Like nobody's gonna complain that this is a store skin. And it deserves being a store skin. It's got a lot of cool effects. Like you got the horns with the flames, you've got the beating heart, and changes the entire torso of it. Like, this is actually pretty sick. I'd use that axe would be. Oh, that sword's really cool. Like this is a store skin, right? Like we can unilaterally agree that this is a store skin. But it's just like some of them just like, but then when you compare it to some other stuff, these ones actually aren't too bad. Well, this one's kind of like.
very good.
I don't know why this is in the store, honestly. This should just be an armor set in the game. Right, and this one's $24 versus $28. Like, it's when you start doing little comparisons like that, that's when you start being like, Blizzard? Like, Blizzard. Granted, you can also see there's a huge uptick in like quality of skins in the more recent ones compared to the ones from when the game launched. It's just, it still is the problem though, is the biggest reason I can't like just accept it and just give them be like, oh well, it's, you know, it's high quality so it should be, is because it's $70 to buy the game. Like some of those, like most of those skins should have just been in the game, either through like, they should have been like legendary armor sets or skins that you get from challenges and stuff like that, because you're spending $70. Like if I know someone who likes playing like these styles of games, or they would like to get into these styles of games, and they asked me whether it was worth buying like Diablo 4 or just getting into Path of Exile, and they were willing to spend like the $70, I would tell them just go and spend $70 on Path of Exile. Because you could take like half of that, buy all the stash tabs you need to play comfortably, and then spend the rest on whatever cosmetics you want. And if they're patient, you can just buy a core supporter pack, which will come with like lots of pretty good features and skins and stuff that are pretty cool. For $60, like, it's so much more, like, if you're gonna play a Diablo style game and you have money to spend, you're better off just spending it on Path of Exile, as much as, like, you know, I probably shouldn't say this while playing Diablo 4 and streaming it, but it's the truth. Like, if you're going to spend money on a Diablo-like game, just either go buy Last Epoch or go play Path of Exile. As for, I would even say for less, because like the core supporter pack's like $60, like one of the more expensive ones, and you get Usually, like, the $60 ones are really good. The $30 ones are a bit more, like, hit or miss, I feel. Like, the only one I bought came with a pet bear. Was the only, like, real redeeming feature for it, which, you know, it's the entire reason I bought it, so I'm not complaining. And then you get, like, the full value of points with it, too. Granted, Diablo has been copying that, though. Diablo has been doing the, oh, if you buy this pack, you get, like, the money, like, you know, I don't know if it's all of it, but I do know it's like, you get the points and you get, like, other stuff, like weapon sets and mounts and stuff like that. But I still don't think it's as good as the ones from Path of Exile. Because the point is if you compare it to Path of Exile, their price point's competitive. Because Path of Exile skins on average are anywhere from 15 to like $30, what I remember. In fact, the skin I want, that's like old as shit. Like, it's literally been in the game since the game's been out. I think still costs like $30 to get. And the bigger caveat there is none of the cosmetics are bound to a class. Because, like, if I buy a barbarian armor set, I can only use it on barbarians. I can't use it on druids. But any armor set cosmetic you buy on Path of Exile can be used on any character. So, it's more bang for your buck. So it's just like, you know, as much as I'd like to be like, because like Diablo 4 is doing better. The changes are, for like the loot and stuff this season, is a pretty good step in the right direction. But I can't realistically, like, I cannot, like, even from like just a pure objective perspective, I can't say that Diablo 4 is worth investing money into compared to like Path of Exile or even Last Epoch, because it just has way too much limitations on it and it's really expensive. Like, the cost of playing the game is really high in comparison. Yeah, true. Because like if you buy like a greatsword skin, I think you're using what on Necro and Barbarian? I don't remember. Yeah, I think Necro can use greatswords. Like, if you buy a scythe skin, that's just going on the Necro only. Like, stuff like that. Meanwhile, while PoE does have like weapon type only skins, there are plenty of packs that have multiple weapon types like in the packs. Like, for instance, I bought on sale a weapon pack that's it has a skin for all the weapons minus a shield. And then the rest of my MTXs are all free. They're often just doing these in challenges or whatchamacallit, or like the free MTX boxes they give out. Like, I won't be surprised if they end up doing stuff like that like later, because we are getting free stuff in Diablo next month, or next week for the anniversary. In case you didn't know. But it's nothing super crazy. It's just, I mean, like, the mount looks nice. It's a mount with a mount armor and then a couple of weapons. So the weapons like, some of the weapons look nice. The sword and what I'm assuming is a scythe. It might be a staff. Don't look too bad. Pretty sure half the reason I'm almost dying is because the big pack of like big like chunky boys explode. And I'm not paying attention because they don't have like a AoE indicator. But yeah, there's just too much, unfortunately. Like I played just because I mean like I didn't even pay full price for Diablo. I'm just saying. I I I got Diablo I think for like 20 bucks out of my own pocket. Because it went on sale. I had a it went on sale. I had a WoW token that I had added to my BNet account, so I had like 15 bucks there. And then with tax, I think, oh no, I think it was more than that. I think it was like 30 bucks with tax. I don't know, I got it really cheap though. That's the only real reason I even own it.
Ah, excellent purity. Very nice. Win favor. Thank you.
40%, yeah, that 40% sale was when I picked it up. As soon as I saw it was like 70 bucks, I was like, I'm not buying it. I'll wait for a sale. At least it took like 3 months. I still remember when Destiny 2 launched on like Battle.net. I think it was like a month and a half and it went on sale. For like 50%. Which is when I bought it. And then I bought it, and then because I had a bunch of friends who were playing it, and they were like, Mello, you should get it. It's a fun game. Yeah, Mello, let's do this. And then when I got it when I was on sale, literally a month later, they were like, yeah, we don't play that game anymore. Fuck, bro. And then in the end, it was a waste of money anyway, because like I now have like a bunch of the DLCs for free because of Epic. So it made me waste 25 bucks. Fuckers. Yeah, this is just making me like, this is just gonna be here because it's like, unless I missed something that I had to pick up. Oh, I did. This thing. I figured you have to like select this. My other main gripe is the fact that like, so this is like the paid armor. Actually, I don't really like the color for this one. The other one. The other one, I like the color for the other one better. This one. Right? This is the paid armor. This is the free armor. Like what? Like, my only other major gripe about Diablo is you have a battle pass on a game that costs $70 to buy like regular price, and then your free BP track is kinda garbage, to be honest. gonna be pretty hard for me to like be like, yeah, you should get that. Not to mention the BP like doesn't even really pay for itself. Like it has a weird like breakpoint because it's at 700 platinum out of the 1,000 that you need. So you essentially kind of like pays for itself like every other like BP. Yeah. Like, I think there's like a right way to do the BP, and then there's like a wrong way to do the BP, and they definitely did the wrong way to do the BP. They've continued to do the wrong way to do the BP, in my opinion, for a game that costs money. Like, I'm not expecting a BP that pays for itself, but if there was, say, like 200 platinum or something in the free track, so that way, like, you know, you could accrue some money that way, some platinum that way or something. Stuff like that. But I mean, to be fair, that's more of a... Apex is kind of just weird, unless their BP sucks. Like, Apex's BP spoiled this. It's pretty spoiledly. Like, it spoils you quite a lot. Yeah, they've like kind of like reduced the quality of it and stuff with like the emotes and shit like that. But it still pays for itself every season without fail, as long as you get I think it's like level 80. And I would say that the quality of the stuff isn't really all that bad. Because even on the free track, you get a decent amount of Apex packs and stuff. Like, realistically speaking, as like when I played Apex, I never felt like the BP was like crazy. Like, realistically speaking, what like the BP, because like the other problem with the BP in Diablo is it has the ashes thing attached to it. Which, to be fair, like the actual benefits from it is middling at best, but it gives them something they can use as an excuse to fill up the free track with for rewards, when it shouldn't be in the free track at all. It should be like attached to the seasonal challenges or have its own like seasonal thing. I didn't even know there was an animus. Died off screen. Wow. Bro, like that fucking... They need to fucking remove that crystal. That crystal sucks. It literally just teleported on top of me and then just did its damaging thing. Like, I had no way to dodge that. Like, there was zero way I could dodge that. For the way it spawned. But yeah, it's just like the business practice is just going into this one is pretty. I can't agree with it. I can't agree with it just because it doesn't really give you like a lot of people give where did I put it? I put it down there. I was like, wait, where did I put that one? A lot of people give like Apex like shit for it's like the heirlooms and stuff, but technically I have a way to get those for free. Technically, heirloom shards do exist. It's exceedingly rare, but they do exist. And like people forget that it is a free game, and like it does cost money to keep. That's why I don't necessarily mind Diablo having a shop. It's just that when it costs money to play a game, and then you have a BP shop, and then you have a BP, and then you have a shop, and then like the BP and the shop like just feels obtrusive rather than like a bonus. That's when people don't like it. Part of it's also just because there's also the break point. It's like it's $70. Like that's all. That's, you know, you're $30 off from 100. Like it's pretty high up there. And it's like, so why would you spend $70 on a game like Diablo when, like, even just now you'd be better off just buying. Like, I would honestly tell you just buy Elden Ring. Go get Elden Ring instead. Go get like Helldivers. Go take that $70 and like split it in half and buy like 2 really solid indie games. That's worth more your money than Diablo's current state. Like, Diablo's going in a good direction, but I still personally cannot tell someone who doesn't own this game to go buy this game. Like, instead of spending $70 on this, I would just tell you to save your money and wait for a sale and go buy Monster Hunter World Master Edition for $30 when it goes on sale. I doubt we'll get to 100 in this one, but we'll get pretty close. I'll probably hit 100 like off stream. I'm trying to grind the Hell Tides to finish the season rewards. Because the unfortunate circumstances of Diablo right now is that it's taken the game a year to get to a state that it should have launched in. For its price point. And that's what most people agree with right now. Like, this season is a step in the right direction for a lot of the core systems, but the problem is that it's a case of this is the direction the game should have been. Like, this is the state the game should have been at for the core systems, like when it launched. Because realistically, it's not a revolutionizing thing they did. It's a big change because they went with this weird, like, super over-complicated system for stuff. And they just simplified it. Like, for instance, for the potions, you no longer, like, there's still like special herbs with the angel breath and stuff, but there's no like, oh, I have to go to this region and farm mats here for this. I have to go to this region and farm mats here for that. Like, it's, you now just get bundles of herbs and then you get like angel breath and other stuff as rewards, like when you're doing things. And then you just carry on your merry way and keep going. So they streamlined that. They added tempering, which allowed them to put allows you to put extra like stats that you yourself want on the set, which have, for the most part, for most of the classes, like meaningful addition to the game and stuff like that. So it's just like, but it's all stuff that if you looked at it, like if you looked at it on paper objectively and you go like, oh, it's a big change, Diablo 4, big changes to like loot and stuff. Realistically, it's what it should have just been at launch. Or at worst, like it's what it should have been like a season or two after launch. Like it shouldn't have taken them a year to get it to this state. objectively speaking. Like, I know they wanted to try stuff out and do all that kind of stuff. Well, actually, I don't even know if they wanted to try stuff out. A lot of the stuff they did was just felt like, like needlessly simplifying some things and needlessly complicating other things, and then it kind of just came to bite them in the butt. And then not taking things that they had already, like, made, that they knew was pretty good. Like, for instance, they brought the Rift system in, which isn't a bad thing, to be honest. Like, the Rift system wasn't that bad. The problem with the Rift system is it was all you had. That was the problem with the Rift system. That was like the actual only issue with the Rift system. That was the only end game that there was available. And so now instead you have Nightmare Dungeons and alongside the Rift, and they each give you their own stuff, and then there's the Ubers and stuff like that. Like, is it an expansive like end game system? No, but it's a pretty good system for to build off of. But again, it's a case of it should have just been in this state to begin with. Like, it's like it's just like, I don't know. It's a good direction. Basically, they're taking steps in a good direction, so that's fine, I guess. There's hope for Diablo, I guess you could say. If I had to like give some sort of semblance, is I feel like they need to do their own take on Monolith / the Atlas system in Diablo somehow. Which, to be fair, they have the like thematic stuff to go with, right? Like, you can literally just attach it to the like make a demonic angelic like realms that you can kind of explore through, and you get like different rewards depending on which one you go through and stuff like that. Kind of like the Monolith system to some degree. And then attach their own bosses to the end of those, like stuff like that. Like, I don't know, in all honesty, like, Blizzard just needs to do what they do best, which is look at what other people do, that's good, then take it and do their own version of it, and put it in their game. But that's what Blizzard does best. Like, I hate to break it to Blizzard, but they don't usually do a very good job of making things like their own from scratch. They do a very good job of like, monkey see, monkey make better. Like, that's kind of what they do. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, a lot of people kind of get up in their britches about it, but there's nothing wrong with that. Of like seeing something, getting inspired by it, and then making your own better version of it. Like, that's just how humans work. So I really think that, like, the next step, like, I'd say they have a pretty good ground base for it, right? You have the Nightmare Dungeon system, which then eases you into the Pit system, which you then use to masterwork your armors, and you have the Ubers, right? Like, now I would say you kind of need something, either you need something like the Atlas, in a way, or you need, like, something like the Monolith system. Because, like, I was trying to think about why Path of Exile, for instance, like, I found more enjoyable to play for longer. Because I've only really played Diablo for, like, a week and a half, something like that. I think it'll be, like, 2 weeks now. And I'm already, like, I've hit the point where I'm, like, once I'm done with the challenge, I'm just gonna not play. Like, I don't care about getting to Ubers, I don't care about doing any of that stuff. While with Path of Exile, I can get like 2 months almost most of the time. This one was a little shorter just because like I wasn't a big fan of the actual league mechanic, but on average usually I get anywhere from like a month and a half to 2 months out of Path of Exile. And it was just like I was trying to figure it out, and the thing was that because I'm like, is there any real difference between Nightmare Dungeons and like the Atlas? Like realistically, like on paper, not really, right? Like they're both like instanced areas that you need a quote unquote map for, right? Because like you need the Nightmare Key. To do it, and so you need the map to run it on the Atlas. So realistically, that's pretty similar. It doesn't have the connection, the interconnection that that like the Atlas does, but I don't really think that's necessary. But then when I was thinking about it, it was the Atlas passive tree was definitely what was like putting it in there because it gave you extra things you like to do that you could spec for that was rewarding and stuff like that. And like they don't need to have to do like a passive tree, but I feel like they need some sort of system like that. They need something that gives like players some control over being able to do more of what they like to do, or try to angle things towards a more of what they like to do kind of direction. Because like ironically enough, like if I had to give an example in Path of Exile, I really like doing Legion content. Getting the incubators and stuff like that, and doing the Legion stuff, I actually enjoyed it. Now the downside is I don't usually play a build that does it very well, though with the changes they've done currently, you can kind of do Legion on any character, you'll just lose a little bit here and there. But it's just like I came to realize it was that. Like for instance, last Epoch I liked the end game. The monolith system, I thought that was really good. That's just one, I got sidetracked, and two, like it's just there's something about the polish. They could polish off the animations a little bit more, make it a little bit more fluid. Would be nicer. But you know, they're working on it. They're making changes. But like realistically speaking, like for instance, if like Diablo had something to say where it was, they kind of had it to some degree, right? Like they had the legendary gloves in Diablo 3, where it was like, if you had them equipped, it would always summon monsters to fight from shrines, right? Like you don't need to make legendary stuff like that, but it'd be pretty interesting if they added like a sigil thing, like some extra thing, like a charm or something that you could use to like kind of enhance your dungeon runs and stuff. Like, you know, have a charm where every time you click a shrine, it will always be a cursed shrine or something. Or something like that. Like, it doesn't have to be that, it's just an example. It doesn't always have to be a cursed shrine, it could just be like it's always summoned a pack of monsters or something for you to kill. Like stuff like that. Like something that just like kind of like alters the gameplay of the dungeon towards the direction that the players like to do, I think would be pretty cool. Like for instance, in Last Epoch, the relic system is really interesting. Like I kind of want to try my idea because I had these 2 relics that would allow me to fully convert shield throw to void damage. And I was debating about doing like a Void Knight shield throw build. Even though like there's literally nothing in shield throw for the Void. But it was kind of like something I was thinking about just trying out. Just being like, ah, you know what, this could be pretty good. And that's where that kind of flexibility comes from. And then like we're getting like new stuff. The first It's in July. Like, I'm looking forward to it. I'm assuming, I don't know if it'll be the first season or if it's just another step for adding content to the game. I don't know when they plan on doing their first, like, quote unquote league season thing for Last Epoch. But in July is their next big update. We know their plans for update 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3. So and a lot of it's pretty good, and each one of those major updates has whatchamacallit, has like end game content planned to expand on it and add things to it. Like, they plan on adding like skill sigils, whatever the fuck those are. I don't know what they are. They sound cool though. I'm curious if it'll be something like V Rising's
Don't ruin all that
what,
work.
like thing where it, like, you know, well, if it'll be like, if it changes a lot or if it changes a little bit. Boy, because V Rising, some of those skill crystals were, they did some work. Granted, a lot of them were like different rarities and stuff, but it's just like they're still adding stuff to the game. They finally, well, not finally, do plan on adding like a transmog system to the Last Epoch. So that'll be pretty neat. Kind of curious if they're gonna do any more big drops for the next big patch. That free shit. I think that's the other big thing is the campaigns for stuff and for Diablo for like drops and stuff are pretty good. In comparison, like Path of Exile doesn't do them very often, but every time they do the drops, they're pretty cool. They're pretty nice. So, but then for Diablo, it's like, here's the same weapon model, just recolored, and it doesn't even look that good. I think the only, like, time they did a, where they did, like a campaign that people were like, oh shit, that's awesome, was the horse one, where the horse was, like, bigger, and the horse is in-game. That was the one that was, like, I think it was, like, if you did, like, 2 subs, like, gifted 2 subs to, like, a streamer, you'd get the horse, or whatever. And then they, like, patched it, because apparently that was a bug. And everybody was like, what the fuck? I don't know if they unpatched it, but, like, that's funny. It's funny to me that, like, one of the more popular ones was, like, an accident. But yeah, it's just, I'd say more than anything, it's just been the business practices they've been doing has kind of left a bad impression on people, so they don't want to spend money on this game. At least for people coming into the game, because I've seen people, they got all the skins. They got all the skins. Which, I mean, is fine. Like, I think if I had more, well, if I had actual income, coming in. That was more consistent. I don't think I would have like just bought a platinum pack for it, but I probably would have bought one of the ones for. Well, actually, I probably would have bought the BPs. Some of the BPs had some pretty sick armor sets. I'm not gonna lie. Like the vampire one, that would have been a BP I would have bought. That vampire armor set was really, really good, in my opinion. Like that was definitely a set that I would have been like, all right, that's definitely worth like spending the $10 because that set's definitely way more than like worth more than the $10. Because like honestly speaking, the BP like premium BP for the vampire season, like the armor set was like that armor set was definitely on par with some of the stuff in the shop, and that one's like available on all the classes, so it doesn't even have the problem that buying stuff from the shop does. Oh, hey, we're 99. Yeah, damn. So they definitely had some pretty solid BPs that I would say was worth the investment. Because like I will say that that is the flip side. For example, technically, Path of Exile's BP is like $30, if I remember correctly. 20-30 bucks, somewhere around there. It's the Carrick Pass. Now it's nowhere near like the same level as a full-blown BP or anything even close. And I would say it's very, that's definitely more so if you want to support the game. More than anything. Granted, some of those Carrick Ball passes have been pretty interesting. Ooh. We should be able to fit another couple dungeons in. Might be able to hit 100 people. It'll be the first time I hit 100 in this game. Actually, I'd say it'll be the first time I hit like a max level in a like Diablo style game in a while. I love the dungeons that it's just like a straight path and everything. You don't have to like double back or guess which direction to go.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I wish they would like condense the packs here. Give me some out of that. Oh, you... Bro. It spawned him somewhere I can't reach. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I can't reach him. He's stuck back there. I can't even spawn tornadoes to have one kill him. Not would have wasted a 30-second cooldown to do it either. Oh, he definitely has level 100. Question is... Oh, wow, I missed one all the way at the end. My bad, dog. It's a living person, too. Oops. You just watch your savior run straight past you, go save everybody else, and then be like, man, who did I forget? You just beg yourself. Help me, please. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, either the next dungeon or the dungeon after we should hit 100. At the next. Okay. To be honest, yeah, I think I'd rather have them look at the monoliths, just kind of like figure out how they want to do something off of that, rather than like the Atlas passage. My doggo scritches real quick. Get the good luck scritches. This is the one. I'll give him the scritches. We're gonna get the unique boots that I need. Oh, I just gotta refresh one. I missed the charge. Yeah, for some reason the game keeps thinking that there's like things I kill are still alive, so I get like body blocking. Reject. Choo. Oh, so close. So close, yet so far. And in the end, he's gonna get deleted in the next season. They gotta do it all over again. I think he's got to. Oh, no, why would you, bro? I just want to. He definitely has skins, and that I'm pretty sure that mace one's also a skin. I don't know where that Oni like looking skin is from.
Stirs you, yes?
But then again, I also like basically didn't play it all last season, so. All of those rolled higher than I can do right now. I guess we could have gotten done in the pit. Now that I think about it. Where are the big packs? Oh, it feels like I should have been level 100 already. Well, there hasn't been a lot of like the triple like elite pack things. So like... Oh shit! I forgot what. I haven't had to stand still, so I didn't know what. Fix it. Didn't know what affixes were on the thing, and I got caught between the I got caught in the magma puddle thing, and I was getting punched in the face by the tower things. Oh, this is the three bosses. Oh, that's just... Even if it's not supposed to be exploit, it's gonna be it. Alright. 100, let's go. The first level 100 then. Fourth. The problem, there's fucking any Paragon points tied up in this stupid renown shit. Oh. We're gonna get the altars of Lilith because I have been extremely lazy with those. And I should have gotten those a lot. Where? Right here. Got this one. I wonder if I need to clear the stronghold to get that altar. Alright, so we're gonna spend the next, like, basically the rest of stream getting these altars. And just, hoping that gives us enough renown to get the rest of the Paragon points. I don't like that Paragon points are attached to renown. I really don't. The renown system is something that, like, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. Because part of me generally likes those types of systems. But I also don't like it when it ties stuff that's actually direct power to my character behind them. and it's like kind of monotonous to get done. Because the point is as well, the lower passives, like the lower the bottom rewards for renown carry over. How much renown you have doesn't carry over with you. It restarts at 0. Because the upper rewards are the upper rewards are obtainable like on each character. So it's like, so it resets to 0 on every character. That's a little annoying because you have to like basically restart if you don't finish it all on one character. But the problem is I'm not sure how much alright, this one's supposed to be like all the way back here. I'm hoping that I don't have to clear the strong. But if I do, then we'll clear the strong. And even then, even if I don't finish this today, I'll probably finish it off stream.
An old Zankaroo mine. Looks abandoned.
Oh, there it is. Nice. There's the little statue of work all the way down. There's so many for the statue. I forgot. I mean, technically it'd probably be easier if I just went down to World Tier 1 and then just ran. But I don't really think anything in open world is gonna kill me. That Helltide. The hitbox gets a little wonky when you're on the horse. We kill them to just make the registration of that shit like bigger. Like it's literally just a smidge to oh, get it off the horse. Like why can I not? Okay, like for what reason? Like what's their excuse that I can't get this one? That doesn't even have anything in front of it.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, being on my horse, which now because I got off of it in combat, I have a longer cooldown. Like brother. Like there's no way that's something they couldn't test. Like, huh? Is this like, can you interact with this while on the horse? No? Make it interactable while on the horse. Yes? Carry on. Like, I don't really think that's too much to ask for. Like, they added the horse, but it almost feels like it was a begrudging thing. Like, they didn't actually want to add the horse. Then at that point, it's like, then why'd you add the horse? Just add more waypoints. Like, personally, I don't really care if there's a horse or not. It's just that if they're not going to have a horse, then there needs to be more waypoints, because there's not enough waypoints for how big this map is, without some way of, like, moving faster through the map. Oh, alright, let's get a stronghold. This one has, we have to actually clear the stronghold. You might as well just clear the stronghold and have the dungeon for the future. I don't know, this playlist says that it has like 36 hours of songs on it, but I think like a lot of the songs are just duplicates.
I must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
Wait. Listen, it's already came this far. Literally. Oh, that's why I was like, wait, where's the shrine? That bug's on it. Okay. Alright. There's probably gonna be some other strongholds that I have to let me get up. We'll get these two, and then we'll call it. Oh. You missed me with that nonsense. And that's going to be it for Diablo 4 content. We hit 100. I still have to finish the Iron Wolf stuff. So, it's mostly just because I haven't been doing Hell Tides, because honestly I can't bother to think about Hell Tides. In all honesty. Like, in all honesty. I care less. But that just is what it is. So starting next week, I think I'm gonna start with God of War. I'm gonna play through my backlog of things that I have, and I think I'm gonna start with God of War. It's one of like handful of choices: either God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Red Dead Redemption 2, Bravely Default 2, or Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Lots of 2 at that butt end. But I think we're gonna start with God of War. And then I think after God of War, we'll either like we'll kind of ping pong back and forth, you know, PC Switch, PC Switch, PC. And then if I get my hands on like Lies of P or Ghost of Tsushima or something, we'll do that instead. But we're gonna go say hi to Aru, Pepping. While also like mixing in Apex. We'll be doing Apex probably like Monday and Thursdays for sure. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. It was an early day for you. Have a good day. It was a late day for you. Hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye bye.